that. Oh, these side quests are getting so monotonous, dude. In and out of this fucking loading zone. Like, I need to talk to him, but he's always playing jazz. Like, really, he's gonna do like a 4-hour jazz concert? Like, I'm just gonna go talk to Avery and come back. Ooh. It's at least a big enough VN that I'd like to read it. A legendary VN. If you will. At this point, I don't even know if I'm gonna get the +10 speed, man. I don't really feel like grinding.
Smart.
Whatever the fuck to try to find catfish whiskers. Take it.
Smarty.
Oh, there's another quest there. I'm gonna run back through that level. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, no. I want to find that hidden VN that's like ZTD levels of bad.
If this town has a
Or
city,
really good.
it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them.
The hunt for Red October. Red Kusuge. When will we get to more story? I feel like it's gonna be like an hour or something at this point. Alright, let's drop this stupid shit. I just want a raw power one. At least you can reuse your shit up here. Power 4. Range 5.
Thou. Verily.
I can upgrade my power. Crawfish whisker. I think I have a catfish whisker. I have a single crawfish whisker. I could just put rank 2 the max speed incense, but I'd rather just get this one. I just gotta figure out how to get crawfish whiskers. Talismans. The talismans are just for minigames.
I can see. Thou hast.
These talismans are so stupid to even get. I'll grab another drink. But what? I could finish this one off, I guess. Make some more coffee or something. Late night coffee. If I could just look up information on these crawfish whiskers, it'd be okay, but doesn't really seem like a thing. Alright, well, we can go back to the sugar plantation. I'm gonna have to go through this whole level again, I'm guessing. Get something else at the end. So I like how there's only like one missable quest in this game then. Other than just probably finishing the game and shit. The one with the fucking chick who dies like in episode 1. Like why would they even do that? I mean, I'm not getting them all anyways. Hey, crawfish shell. But it would be kind of cool to just like pick and choose ones that could be interesting, expand on characters a bit. What did I just get? Oh, that was the rice one again. I just picked the rice up twice. I wonder how long Origami King is. I don't know what I should prep for. This one's a little longer just because I'm doing a lot of side shit. I'm sure we could have the story done by now otherwise. That one, I doubt there's much side shit at all. Something like Color Splash and Sticker Star, it's completely devoid of side shit. God, I swear he just doesn't give a fuck, dude. This game's got like such old school fucking content. We're just redoing the exact same level just because of fucking random quests, so no change. Like, is that supposed to be more content, more hours or something? Is it supposed to be like a funny, like Suda's like, fuck game players kind of thing? You're like, what, man? If I can do 6 hours of fucking bowling for no reason, I could do a few hours of like okay side content. I'm gonna put this on the charger. It's been a few days. I just have a lot of games to get through. And this kind of content's kind of like, I don't know, a little more stir crazy on it. But a good way to kind of figure out how the game actually is, man. You know, this is part of the game, right? The Premonition, it felt so little incentive to even bother doing the side quest. That was kind of that game, but there's like a bit more because it's a little bit more simple to get more in your face. That there even is side quest. They're just kind of like dog shit and a little too meticulous sometimes, man. Meticulous? That's not the word we're looking for here. I don't know what I'm looking for. This side quest rot in my brain. Tedious. That's the word I'm looking for. Tedium infinium. I really want to play that Banjo-Kazooie OOT crossover though. That shit seems pretty sick. Seems like a really good fan game. And I mean, I'm always down for more fucking OOT. Or I mean, not OOT, Banjo. It's more of a Banjo game set in a reworked OOT levels kind of thing. Not reworked. I mean, they take some of the assets, it looks like, but it's just like they take the theme of it or something, and I think the music's supposed to be all banjo style and stuff, and they got like 900 notes, 100 jiggies kind of shit. There's like an overworld and stuff. It's supposed to be like a full banjo game with OT inspired levels. And I've been talking about needing to do more fan games and continue on ROM hack type of fan created content journeys. There's just a lot of actual stuff I need to play, so. Okay, we got the piece of her heart. Let's just turn that shit in. Yeah, that's what I'm about to just grab, like crawfish shell. I'm about to just hit up like the double speed. Just call it a day. Just like get 2 max 5s and just say fuck the acceleration. Catfish tail. Guess we can do this quest and just immediately come back. Still don't know if I'm gonna do the doctor ones. I might just not even get started on those. By the time those are even open, we'll be moving on with the story, so.
Smarty.
Oh, fruit. Monster hunters. Clarkson Estate. Deep in Lisa's house. The Running Man, dude. Running Man was a pretty fun movie. Arnold S. Perfect hyperrealism. Like how they're telling you there's another world in the mansion. Probably can't even do it until like later. That's 41. You have to wait until you reach it in 41. Okay. Yeah, I can't even do it until later. Okay. Well, let's go try to get the booze again. And if we'll just have to keep waiting hours until that fucking works. Maybe I'll wait until the very end of the day. Thing is, if I miss it, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, we can actually hit this one now. How about some catfish stuff? Chicory tail. Like that's where we're gonna get half of our shit. Just shooting these fucking super high ones. So they drop rare shit, I guess. And they're good loot. They're good money. I know that I really need money, but... Okay, so his quest is done. I just gotta grab something during the main story. Skate chick, we'll see. I still like to upgrade the skateboard. We need to do all Javier's drinks. Should just check every day. I gotta stop by the police office, drop something off, and then we need to do the Cajun ladies food thing. Please don't be still fucking doing jazz. I feel like they're just gonna do it until like midnight, man. Okay, it's done, thank God.
We're beautiful.
How Javier knows his fucking history here. Who's this?
Have you come seeking?
Oh, it's the fucking pastor. I mean, I guess it makes sense he'd be on the keys, man.
Hi, Agent.
How's the investigation coming? Must be going well if you're on the case.
Non-alcoholic beverage. Ain't even drinking. Oh, so technically I drank it. It shows I drank something. Cool. Okay. I think we're all out of shit to do tonight. What's up, Rocky? Fast forward the next day. Maybe turn in that cop quest. I'm really not in a rush to turn that in. I might just turn it in when we're doing story shit. So I'm not doing the next one. I did get the split. It was like 6 hours or some shit plus. Did get it. Felt nothing when I got it. But we got it. Yeah, left side. People are saying online it's probably some kind of RNG. Because you can recreate a lot of what people do and it just doesn't work. There's probably some weird shit going on with the physics. That just doesn't work correctly. $10 p.m. Well, this place is open then. You know? Yeah, that's pretty silly. But, got it done. Probably, definitely not worth it, but, I mean, shit. At that point, I just wanted to fucking see what the hell? What is this pointing to? This is weird. There's like 3 things on the map. I don't get it. But yeah, just to see what kind of mad bullshit the game was pulling on me. Really? Shit, dude. Oh. Hopefully you don't get too much more coming down. That's good. Yeah, hopefully none of that's like a permanent issue or nothing. If it's just problems from... What did we talk about? It was problems from... like a dental surgery he had in the military, and they probably just have chips all in there that are still coming out. And then the dentist thought it was some wacky shit. Jambalaya FBI. Hopefully we don't have much more though coming out. Southern Comfort. Not seen that movie. Quantum computing programming, holy hell. Never heard of Seven Samurai. Cool, dude. I'll have fun, man. It's cool you can have fun doing that kind of thing, man. Get some skills. I don't know much about quantum computing. What is different from like quantum computing programming and just programming something like C or some bullshit like that? C++. Is it just like a different language, or is it just the how you use those languages to work with quantum computing? Code algorithms for quantum computers, but since I have Saddam computer, use like simulated software. Okay. When do they predict that we'll start using like quantum computers regularly? Like I'm sure in like really high-end, like a business or government we're using it, but I remember they were talking about those like quantum computers maybe being something within a decade, and that was like back when I was a freshman in college, so who knows. Yeah. I don't even know how quantum computers work. Most quantum everything I know is fucking Outer Wilds 10. There's my quantum experience, and I don't think that's quite accurate to what quantum computing is. For commercial use. Yeah, that's what I meant, commercial use. There you go. Interesting. Yeah, I need to look up just a brief explanation of quantum computers. The fee and tips. Pays attention to the tips, man. Well, like IO. With IO quantum computing with the AIs. Qubit is a bit that is a superposition of multiple states. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember Chikoshi's fucking whack pack fucking explanation and the tip of quantum computing. I'll just look it up. In one ear, out the other, man. I didn't get to see that in Ripper's replay either. Collapses to one state. They use the properties of quantum bits to make algorithms from the smart shit. I could see where the possibilities would be insane, right? I mean, I imagine just like an off-on 0-1 thing would be limiting in the long run. Wouldn't you essentially just have to pretty work like everything we've made on computer shit? I mean, I'm sure we can like adapt it somehow, but changing something at that like core level, just be like a totally new way of doing everything. Maybe not though. I'm sure they're smarter than just to fucking restart from zero. Alright, what quest was I looking for in here? Oh yeah. This one. Now I have to do this with the chef too. Okay, I see. Interesting. Like a perfect world would it replace them, or is it just straight up not ever beat a classical computer in certain fashions? Like, I don't know if you just mean like on a fundamental level, it only beats it in certain ways, or if it would just be like way too expensive to ever truly replace, or it'd be too hard to like program for or something. That's true. Yeah, if they don't know everything, I mean, who knows? Uh-oh, man. Enjoy, dude. Dark. I think my brother might have been watching some of that. I don't know, maybe not. What exactly is marked on my map right now? I go find out. So weird. Apparently we got another wild goose chase of ingredients to do. Was this the best song in the game? It's pretty good.
You can't get so make.
Sadly, we cannot talk to him right then. We could sleep till 9. And the other problem is we're gonna have to get it one piece at a time, and he's only gonna be available at certain times.
Sure is.
'Cause he's got his wacky personality shit going on. When is the chef actually available, dude? Is it like even earlier than this? I really wish this guy would just say it. The bellboy's at 9. When is the chef? Maybe like lunchtime. I need to go do the shooting gallery again. There we go.
Gonna be a.
One shrimp. The cool she told us about Jawara, but
And that's what I'm talking
I
about.
guess we'll run this
You
one.
can't get so make.
Might as well just do it. Right fucking now. North of the middle drawbridge of town.
Thanks, mister. Next time you.
Wait, north of the middle drawbridge. West shore of the river. Can I just get one at a time? Maybe I can get them all right now. Let's find out. I tried the onion behind the jazz bar. There's just 3. One's at the Clarksons, one's behind the jazz bar, and one's over here. Yeah. That's some FPS right there. I wonder how bad the FPS will get when we get max speed, man. It's gotta be just disgusting. How would you ever find these without a guide, too? Damn, I still can't get that one. Some of these gold ones you can. Where did it go? Ramp. Where did it go? I'm like right on it. Oh lordy. Behind the owl's nest. And they said they're the ones at the Clarksons. If we can get this one right now, then we'll go to the Clarksons, otherwise it ain't gonna work. I pressed that button about 5 times before he got off it, dude. Holy Jesus. That must have been it. This is behind the Clarkson, the alligator pool behind the Clarkson's mansion. And the cell. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that tree over there is important though. Especially if some of these houses are like where the daughter lived and shit. The red tree. I'm just hoping we can get that skin, or not that skin, the stem, and then maybe get the crawfish shit at some point. Well, it's almost Monday. Monday's red beans and rice, but then it's more story. Really, without the loading screens, we might even be done with the fucking side quest at this point. We have to wait through just loading screen after loading screen, and they're pretty long. At least they let you find these early. Why they don't just tell you ahead of time what they want, I'm not sure. Because they're all available at the beginning.
Gonna be a
Yeah. Bloodlust. Eating Raoul. Overflowing with realism. I think you can tell in this one he's talking good about bad movies, or getting the wrong idea about them. I remember if I noticed that in the first one as much. But I don't remember many of the movie conversations specifically.
gonna
Not yet, because it's 2000 and what? I guess there's Marvel movies at this point, right? 2005? When did Iron Man come out? Yeah. Does he know in the future? He hasn't mentioned it yet, thankfully. Because he'd probably call them all God tier. Okay, the first Iron Man came out in 2008. They'll have to wait for future rework. He only watches DVDs and VHS movies, so he might not even fucking give a shit. Well, I guess Iron Man would be on DVD and shit. Maybe he's not into modern shit. I feel like he would be. The future of cinema, man. It's just Marvel movies. Marvel movie copies, man. The Abyss. Oh. Marvel movies are like good brain off stuff. It's pretty just like mindless fun shit. They're not like dog shit, but they're not like really fucking breaking the mold. I mean, the whole cinematic universe thing is unique, I guess, but I mean, it's just essentially a long ass TV show of movies. Jesus, really? There's that many in this one? Wow. I mean, other than just this song, there's probably other bangers too. I'll have to get a hold of the soundtrack at some point. Yeah, the first one doesn't have shit. And this one's definitely a bigger budget experience. I can't really say if it's better or not yet, because I'm mainly doing side quests. And the main story is kind of the whole deal. I mean, performance-wise, it's about the same, maybe a little better. It's still really janky and crude half the time, but it's at least not just breaking at the seams always. Or any kind of crashes or anything. But they're pretty close to each other performance. I mean, visually, I would say this one's better visually sometimes, but then other times, like with the animations, I feel like the animations are worse. Yeah, the town's definitely better realized. It feels a little more alive, where Deadly Premonitions was just this really weird ghost town. Yeah, linear movie for sure. This one I actually want to go around and do some of the side quests, even if I'm not like totally dying. Yeah, the gameplay in this is better. There's more customization, even though it's not very awesome and the crafting's annoying. But there's more realized mechanics in this one for sure. Objectively, like gameplay-wise, this one's better. There's a variety of mini games. Like I said, there is, you know, you can customize your dude and some stats and stuff, and there's like lock-on shooting stuff, and you could change it to like a shotgun or change it to like other stuff. And while it's not very necessary, and I don't think it's super well executed, it is more, and at least somewhat realized compared to the first game where there's just like nothing. And these have different normal guns, but I mean there's a certain simplicity to that was okay. But so far, there's only been like one level we did, and it was just kind of whatever. Otherwise you just run around and shoot animals in this. And as an open world game, this is better. But as a Deadly Premonition like story game, which is really all that matters, Like, it's cool having the open world, but it's not so well done that I'd, like, say that having a shittier main story is, like, okay. Because I could just play a million open world games. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was... That's kind of... I think I might have said something about that earlier, yeah. If one had a fully realized world like this, it'd just be excellent. Then fix the technical issues. We'll see on the story on this. I haven't finished it, obviously. I doubt we're even halfway through the story. From what I can say of the story so far, though, the acting's good. I think the animations are way too rigid and robotic. I think the first game had more fun animations, especially with like the chest tap, and maybe it's because it had more just like raw cutscenes instead of like super in-game shit like this. I mean, it seemed all in-game in that, but the cutscenes just were nicer. I mean, it's like comparing shit to shittier shit, but like they had a little bit more soul to them, man. This kind of feels like a cheap imitation sometimes with the animations and some of the stuff they say, like where they're just trying to copy the York style or try to be wacky and funny because the first one was. And it doesn't always sell it. I think for the most part it sells it, but not like all the time. When is he available? Let's just go at like 15. You know, we could probably just smoke. Do it that way. Save us a loading screen. I need to be smoking to save loading screens. Like, I am interested in the story in this for sure. That's mainly the future shit. The actual murder mystery here is not very interesting so far, I would say. Just any of the story. That's only how it relates to the future shit and what's going on with York and Zach. That's kind of got me interested. PM to 5 PM. Yeah, I'd say this one has more personality, you could say. Like, it tries to have more personality. Like, just straight up. But I don't think it tries too hard, but I don't think it quite hits that same level the first one does. It feels like a pretty different game. Like, it's still Deadly Premonition, but it feels different for sure.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Could just be the visuals, it could be a more realized world. It could be just the tone of the story. I mean, there's a bunch of reasons you could say it is. The tone, yeah. I mean, the tone overall is a lot more... I mean, this game's a lot more colorful. He's a lot more jokey about everything. The music's a little bit more uppity. And this one, yeah, seems to be almost drama. Yeah, the mystery's hardly... Like, there's a mystery, but it's like... He just walks into the paranormal areas and they auto-figure it out. That in this game is just all up in your face with the paranormal shit, right? Or the first one, there was paranormal stuff, but I couldn't even, like, tell for sure if it was just supposed to be, like, a... You know, ambiguous if it was real or not sometimes for a while. Or if it was just him being funky. Like, oh, he'd, like, read his coffee and, you know, they'd go find some shit. I mean, like... But he wasn't, like, directly talking like a spirit or something, right? Like, just raw dog. He's like, oh, he just trusts his coffee and he just happens to find some shit or... You know, just like fucking weird, silly shit, but like, it wasn't just outright like he's talking to a voodoo shaman within the first 10 minutes in a fucking mirror, which is fine. It's wacky and it's funny, but it definitely is like, you know, the paranormal level of Deadly Premonition until like 80% in is like right here, and this one's just boom. It's just full zany paranormal bullshit. Yeah, they feel very forced. This one, they don't feel as forced, but I don't really... I guess we're just supposed to assume that this other world is like a thing. Damn, I had to reload. Didn't get many sharks or crocs there. Which means we're probably not gonna get this unless I'm an ace. Yeah, but like you said, it feels so disconnected. Because in this, it's like, it's all part of the story. Like, he is intrinsically tied to all of these paranormal things, like hardcore. In Deadly Premonition 1, he just like ends up in places where he's shooting zombies, and you're just like, okay, and it's like, you don't really talk about it. It doesn't really have a super huge bearing on the story. Like, the one where he goes to the Thomas thing or whatever, or maybe the very first one, right? Not the very first one. The one where he meets the sheriff and Naomi Watts, and right afterwards he asks them to show their backs to him. Anyways, you go in there and you do that whole like escape sequence from the axe guy, and you shoot a bunch of zombies, but at the end of the day, all it was for was just to like check out the crime scene, and then like there's just no mention of the shooting things. Like, yeah, you start out wacky for sure, but story-wise, like, it doesn't have that much bearing. Even in the story, like I said, like with the coffee, it's just like, he's not really like it's weird, it's wacky, but it's not like completely absurd. Only the bosses are like really like and then later on it starts getting really nuts, but they still explain a lot of it by just like drugs and stuff. He's like straight up like Ghost Whisperer in this one. I don't think it's a problem, but it's just like different. It's a different tone. Like they fully own the like, he's talking to the other side thing, man. High quality stream. yeah, and this one, I mean, you're like actually interacting with riddles and stuff. I don't know, would that have been better or worse? Oh, you mean in this one? I liked It just being that he just reads it and then that's it in the first one. Them having to solve coffee puzzles in this would be better than like a witch doctor, I'd say. Like the witch doctor thing is cute, but I think it's a step too paranormal. They dipped their feet in paranormal in the first one, and I could see Mesh like actually fusing those things together into the second game story instead of having it be kind of forced for gameplay. But I feel like it's almost too much in this sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure. There's surreal, which just dabbles in it, and then there's like just straight up like we're getting like sci-fi paranormally. Yeah, I could see that. We'll see. There's just a different feel. I definitely think the main story is not as well executed, and I think the characters, at least the main ones, have a lot less. There isn't really like a main cast of characters other than Patty and him, and then I guess Melvin. And then there's like bad guys. They have personality for sure, and as a whole, the side characters have more personality than anything in the first game, but like, nothing's ever just quite tits up. You know, maybe they do have more personality in this, most of them. I think York has less, or I like his personality a little less. It's not by like a whole lot, but he doesn't do as many of his like fun things, and he doesn't really roast people as much. He's got fun things he says, but he's almost kind of one note. I don't know. I'm not saying anything super bad about it. I'm just kind of like, it's kind of a different feel. Like, if I think the first one's pretty fucking cool, this one's still pretty cool, you know? Like, I don't know, it's not like they fucked York or anything, it's just not the same, but sometimes I get that feeling where it's like just kind of imitating Deadly Premonition 1. Like a pale imitation, and then it tries to just do its own wacky things to be different on the side. Yeah. I think a serious story contrasted with wacky elements is better than something like this where it's like 75% wacky and we're just running around JoJo style, you know, side quest of the week kind of thing in the main story until something happens. Like, only the parts with Zach are truly, like, interesting. Because they're slow burning the mystery of it. And I want to know what happened with Zach after the first game, right? Like, even him whipping out his smokes aren't as good. Like, in the first game, he, like, whips them out real quick, and it's, like, kind of funny, and this, the animations, like, I don't know how you can make the animations less snappy and just funny and, I don't know, iconic. Like, everybody's reuses a lot of the same animations and they really wouldn't. Like, it's not like the first game was some, like, cinematography or animation quality of, like, a god, but it definitely made a lot of the fun. Like, when he smiles in this, when he's drinking coffee, compared to like the first game or something, it's not even like, you could see they're trying to make it the same, but it doesn't get that same feel. And I feel like that kind of stuff is like slightly peppered throughout the whole game so far, so it kind of feels off. And then it having a totally different tone too. Like, I'm glad it exists and I do like it as a, you know, it being really different. But in a lot of ways it feels like another shitty just open world game you get nowadays, but with like wacky shit going on. It's definitely not got that cult classic feel that the first one had. I don't know, I guess this is still pretty unique, but they start, I mean, adding things like gear and like crafting and the mini games and the side quest list and stuff, and there's a little bit more things that I mean, he's riding like a skateboard and shit, right? Like, it's funny, I like it, but They definitely up the zaniness, the quirky zaniness by a good chunk. I don't think it's wrong. But I don't think it nails a vibe as much as the first one. So far. We'll see. It's hard for me to talk about the main story because we're really just not there. Okay, when's Owl's Nest open? Yeah, and I like in the first one it was kind of a mystery who it could be out of the whole town. In this, they're just always talking about the Clarksons. It's like they're pretty much just the killers. Maybe there'll be somebody else, but it's so obsessed with this Clarkson thing, it's just kind of like removes a lot of the fun out of it. We're not thinking about everything, we're just thinking about Clarksons this, Clarksons that. Maybe somebody else will come in, but it's all related to the Clarksons. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. They just take some of the things that are signature to the first game, like some of his personality and some of his animations, kind of half-ass it. Do the, like, you know, a lot of the superficial shit, right? Like, you know, he fucking... Like, there's, you know, the red room thing here, and a pause menu. There's times, and, like, side quests are on timers and stuff, and... It's all scheduling and shit, but like in terms of like the hard stuff, like you could copy that shit easily. It's all like surface level shit, but like in terms of like, yeah, the story and the feel and all that and the tone, stuff that's probably harder to replicate because I honestly feel like it might have just been accidental. It ended up like that sometimes. They definitely did not. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like a lot of this feels like, yeah. We'll stop at 19. Yeah, next where we wanted to execute on certain gameplay things more. And just kind of have another York adventure somewhere else, and it didn't have to be that much like the first one. Like he just wanted another shot at like an open world game, and Deadly Premonition would be a cool vehicle for it.
What's the buzz?
Never drinks. Sipping fine water. Yeah, and if you're in it for like this weird logic, like, you know, his funky intellectual kind of like logic shit going on, he really just follows like paranormal oracle shit just nonstop. I can't think of many times he's even like brainiaced that much shit. I mean, he brainiaced, you know, when the chick died in the cell, he mentioned some of that. I mean, he does act smart a lot of the time, but it'll just be like kind of a quick scene. It's not like like we're traveling to places because his intelligence. You're mostly going from point A to point B because of some kind of paranormal shit. And then he just kind of does like a occasional moment where they shows you he's Mr. Smarty Pants. Yeah, that's true. That could be a lot of it. And that would kind of feed into what you're talking about with him wanting to just make the world he wanted in the first one, but actually deliver on it. Because yeah, when you go to the town hall in the first one, there is a lot of weird people. but they never really are a thing. But I don't know, I think maybe that was for the best, because when people did act funky, like with the chief doing all the fucking like leather shit, the contrast of him being sort of normal but sort of weird, and then going full ape shit is just so much more funny, more entertaining. Yeah, like the twins are creepy, but it's just kind of this like weird feeling. They're not like a fucking chick flying in on a fucking like Tokyo Drift car or nothing. The air guitar, yeah. Yeah, I mean they definitely had wacky shit, I guess, in the first one for the characters. I just think he tunes it up quite a bit in this. Like none of them were like normal, except maybe the Naomi Watts character. And sort of, I mean the doctor, the Naomi Watts character, the sheriff. Nobody's normal in this. I can't think of anybody that's normal in this. They had some like sort of normal people who did weird shit. I don't know, I think having some of that contrast, like they still made those guys wacky, but like there is a certain level of contrast. That kind of made the Bizarro stuff more funny, more surreal. I don't know, if you're wacky all the time, then it just turns into like AI or something, right? And I still like all the wackiness. It's creative and it's funny. And it's definitely still feels like Deadly Premonition enough, but it's a different vibe. Just a bit. They definitely tuned it up.
Well, Bureau man, you ever catch them crooks?
The hotel owner was funny. What about Devolver? They're too wacky. Yeah. You come desensitized to the silly, for sure. I think this game's got its own special brand of silliness enough that's well enough done that it sets itself far enough apart it doesn't get that old compared to your average shit. But I feel like if you just try to be weird and you don't really have that much uniqueness to it or personality, kind of like a lot of like that Devolver shit. Like it's wacky and it's funny, but it's not anything really that special. Like a lot of their presentations and shit, you kind of just get used to it. And you're like, okay. Like there's gotta be more than just trying to be wacky. Like there is trying to be wacky and zany and surreal, done well, you know. Like Suda tries too hard and stuff like Silver Case, and then it just doesn't matter because it's all just attempts, right? You know, it's like you still gotta, like, even bad good has to be like there's a certain like, you know, pinnacle you're trying to reach. I don't know if that makes sense. I think this one doesn't contrast enough. It's a fun little wacky journey of wackiness, but I think the first one has such interesting balance of it. Yeah, I think a lot of the animations and stuff would help a lot. Personality, because it did in the first game. No, I'm not trying to say it's bad or anything. I mean, I enjoy it. I think the side quests are pretty fucking boring. And I mean, obviously the gameplay's not that great, and the side quests are not that special. It's a step above the first game in side quests and world design, but it's still, compared to like the mass games, not that awesome. You know, there is more systems, but more systems doesn't always mean better or anything. Yeah, I was really into the end of the first game story after rewatching it again. I was like, damn, you know? Like, for a game that's subjectively got a lot of horrible shit in it, I mean, really, like you said, the story is... It's engaging, man. And while it's got this weird blend of, like, purposely cheesy kind of jog shittiness to it, it feels like it's almost, like, expertly crafted to be like that, you know? Because they still have, like, intense story moments, like at the end of the game with York and Zach, and some of the music and some of the cinematography and shit, animations. Like, it's pretty cool still, man. Like, I like it. Like, even if it's, like, funny, you're kind of into it, right? Like, yeah. Like, we haven't really done that much story in this, so it's really hard to say. Oh, wait. She's not open on Sunday. I don't think shit's open on Sunday. We're just gonna go to the Owl's Nest late night. Sunday, the fucking sheriff's closed on Sunday. Yeah, it's definitely a clusterfuck, but a lot of it, I don't know. Feels like it borders like by design, but then the fucking... Maybe I should run around like this for a bit. Oh, they didn't actually remove shaving. You just grow it really slow. And I shave a lot. I won't shave anymore. I can see what it looks like. You can suntan too, but I've been out in the sun all the time and I've never gotten a tan. You might have to use lotion that makes it easier to tan. Yeah, it's really slow. I think you have to really go out of your way for it. Because I saw a guy with a beard in one of those bowling videos, so. Maybe this is one of the crimes I need to commit, being disgusting.
And that's what you can't get. So make sure.
This is a better place to have the good food here anyways. Because it's right when you wake up.
Thanks, miss.
Yeah, like there's so many things that are wrong. It's like you need to get red beans and rice on a Monday, and the game for sure you would be on Tuesday or Wednesday at
Next
that
time
point.
you get a
Yeah,
hankering for
you gotta wait a
old-time
whole
Creole
week. Like maybe they just want you to hang out, but and there is side shit to hang out with, but I feel like that kind of just like forced. Like when your content's not that amazing, that kind of like forced. Please go do side shit things, kind of whatever. What the fuck?
Very good, please. Serving you. Please do let me. Sure is some sun out there.
Is this the owner version?
Sure is.
He talks totally different. He doesn't have anything on, just his wife beater. Am I allowed to call that shit a wife beater? I don't know what else to call it. What is it actually called? It's like a muscle shirt. Undershirt. It's not really a tank top. I guess it's a tank top, sort of. Yeah. I think we've got the world and the gameplay and everything figured out, and the visuals and the technical stuff. And the sound. I mean, the music's much better in this. I don't think there's been anything as iconic as the whistling song. And I do think some of the usage of the music in the first game can sometimes be memorable. Some of the weird choir songs, and not choir, but singing songs, whatever, vocal songs were kind of neat. It definitely had a vibe to it. But overall, I mean, the music in this is better for sure. There's more music. There's better music. There's variety. It's really just going to be the main story. And the thing is, the main story is the most important thing, I feel like, when you're comparing it to Deadly Premonition 1. So that's all that really matters in that. And while the rest of this shit's all cool and all, it's still at the end of the day just kind of okay. I think this game is probably less boring when you're just running around doing shit, but I mean that's pretty much what we said, is the side stuff's better in this. Like the first game is agonizingly boring to do anything other than the main story. But the main story is fun. I mean you really you just go straight for cutscenes, right? And you laugh when you're driving your car. Click with them, maybe they'll love this. I mean, it could be that just like Washington or Northern Colorado vibe, just the visual style just being kind of weird. I mean, there could be a certain comfiness to it. I don't know. I'm just gonna wait the last 18 minutes here for Javier to show up.
Looks like a case. Let's go.
I don't think you can ever go into those. I mean, everybody likes everything at some point. You know, somebody's gonna like every possible thing, even no matter how shitty it is. Either they like it because it's shit, they like it because it's different, or Maybe it just clicks to them and just enjoy it. Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody. I don't think it's like hopelessly boring, but I'm definitely doing a lot of this out of like some kind of completionist, semi-completionist mindset. Like I get the quests and I just want to finish them because I got them, and then I kind of like, I'm interested in seeing the little funnies and stuff. But I mean, if I just wanted pure, just fun for my time, I would just do the main story and move on, right? It's not like I paid big money or something for this. There's some really bad quest design in this, to like 100 emblems. You can't even do some of the quests without getting the emblems quest unlocked. The kill 1 million dudes quest. Pretty much just go put yourself in a like near death states with different status ailments kind of quest. Like, okay, I'll go back through this dungeon quest. I mean, there's cool stuff like some of the mini games, like the split. I mean, the mini game ones aren't bad on the surface. The mini games themselves are just not that good. I mean, I say the rail shooter one's probably the best. That's because it's really hard to fuck up a rail shooter. And at the end of the day, it's still bad because it's so hard to control that you have to control the super micro pointer that is very sensitive to hit a very small target, and if you hit the outside you just get fucking nothing, so it's like, it's even those are kind of fucked. Like there are activities but none of them are like good. Like even the skateboarding is like really not like that fucking tits up. I mean, the townspeople I guess do have, he's got actual clothes on. What the hell? Nice house, dude.
Looks like a case. Let's come back later.
Like they have actual schedules and shit, but I don't know. Schedules and stuff for me in games is always overrated. Who fucking cares if they have a schedule, man? Like, yeah, that gives a game more life, maybe. That's NPC department.
Well, you're old man. You ever catch them crooks?
But there's so many other things that matter more to make a more believable, like, breathing world than just having the NPCs walk on some schedule. One did too? Yeah, I wouldn't know on that. Brandy Milk Punch. Yeah, I mean, we still have a lot of main story left, I'm sure. I know there's at least 3 chapters just from reading the side quest shit, but that's because you get most of the side quests early. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 4, maybe 5. Maybe more. Okay, there's the end of that. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool they did that. I wonder if it's worth even programming their schedules and shit. I mean, that's kind of the thing with a lot of indie stuff. Like weird time management. They'll like over focus on certain features of a game instead of like maybe spending that time and money to like kind of up the overall experience. Like we have to have schedules. We have to put all of our time into that because that would be such a cool thing to do, right? But like it would be better if they like probably made the driving better, some of the other gameplay better, the side quest a little better, and they just kind of were always there, right? Like I'm sure that took a while to like at least set them all up. Maybe not crazy long, but I mean, depending on how complicated they are. I don't know what these markings are. There's like 2 or 3 of them, and they're just like, should we just go find out? It's pretty far away. I don't really care, actually. God, I keep bouncing off this curb, dude. Oh, great. There's not much reason to have the FPS be this low, though, that's for sure. I wonder if the flies are adding to the FPS issues. I should just keep them on. Just see if we could just crash this game. I mean, I'm not gonna like combine too many elements, I don't care that much, but there's definitely certain skyboxes and shit that make this game run worse. We will get to some story tonight. I mean, I'm just gonna stream until I drop, so. And I shouldn't get ready for bed for at least another 4 hours. I'd imagine. I woke up at like 12 hours ago, so I might go past that too. We don't really have that much. I mean, I'm gonna do story like within a few minutes, but I don't really have that much side shit still to do.
The air out there don't.
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it? Sure is some...
Maybe Sunday's the day he just kinda is his normal self. What time is she open on Monday? I could go up there like 1 p.m. Two birds, one stone, that shit. I wonder if it just pops into a full beard. I imagine it does. Jesus, he's not even that hungry, man. I'll have to go worry about the eating thing another time. It's weird this game uses a 24-hour clock, but then all the times for the businesses are in AM, PM. Like, is the AM, PM for flavor because it's set in the American South, but then the 24 hours for everybody else? Might as well just have them match up. That might be easier for a global audience instead of like converting. Unless you know exactly when it is. I mean, it's not that, obviously not that hard to fucking adjust it, but... Oh, I did 1 AM. No wonder I didn't fucking get any hungrier. I meant to do fucking 1 PM. 13. I don't remember how bad the loading was in the first game, but in this game the loading is atrocious. And it hurts more because the side quests are shittier. But when you're just kind of doing these insanely long loads non-stop for kind of mediocre content, it makes the content feel even fucking shittier than it is. "24-hour clocks are superior. I'd prefer to use them, but in this game and in like America, I have to use the other. I mean, I use a 24 now on my phone. But in this game, I just feel like they should have it be AM, PM, because that's what the fucking times are on here. Just be easier. Like, it's not like it's hard. I don't really actually think about it, but I'm just wondering why they decided to do it. Did it? I mean, usually it's just a little light, that little LED on the bottom that's got AM or PM. Oh, really? Yeah, I could see that being an issue. I guess we could just go at 5 PM and hit everything up. We might miss some kind of story thing. That's the only thing I worry about, is I should probably do the story as early as possible. Because of that chance that I'm gonna have to go another week around. Shit, I'm still not hungry enough, man.
What? You need a ride? Okay, why?
Alright, well, let's go to the bar first. And then we'll go do the shoot 'em up game. And then I might just take the chance on the story shit. And maybe just smoke until my hunger's too low. I mean, I can just do it on any day though. All I gotta do is go in and eat her shit and the quest is done. So I like just get it all done now, then focus on the story.
How's the investigation coming? That's what I'm talking. Come on,
Not
get
much is happening. Yeah, there's your tone, dude. The irony. Irony on that one's pretty heavy. When's he available? 1 PM to 5 PM. Wait. 1 PM to 8 PM. Oh no, he's good. Did somebody say that, dude? Okay, do I have to add that to the loud and powerful quotes doc? I've got like 2 quotes on there. Okay, I don't think that's on the same level, but it is very questionable. Okay, 7 PM is the latest I can go to the church, so... This kid's always fucking this guy's always shining his fucking rocks, dude. Let's go grab the story shit and talk to the pastor. I don't know. I don't like the aesthetic in this as much either. Like, I know that it's Deep South Louisiana or something, but I do like the Twin Peaksy look better. The like northern Colorado, Washington-y thing. I just enjoy it more. This is just like flat with some bayou occasionally, like pretty whatever. There's like nothing really going on. And we're not taking like a car into like the wilderness like in the first one either. We're just kind of just in this square town. Oh yeah, I remember that song. That was kind of a cool song. That was kind of out of place, but was cool. Unexpected synth, man. No shit. Well, did Sori just ask him to, hey, make a random synth song because it'll be really zany and wacky? Is this an unofficial naming? Or is this like the official soundtrack? Like, did they just rip it, or? That sounds like a fucking like fake, like a fan name. If you're gonna name stuff like a fan is gonna like name the tracks, then you think you would do like just where it was, like cold storage, you know? Cold storage like or something. Even less happening. I feel like it's gotta be some like person who ripped it memeing. Okay, just made shit up and thought it was funny. Why don't you just name it after what's going on, like World Map 2 or, you know? Ooh, cause then I know exactly what I want to go to, right? Like, if they don't have their own, the artist doesn't have their own name for it, then just like name it after what it is. Whatever. I mean, at least they ripped it. That's cool. But Jesus. At that point, what is the point? Fucking hell, loading times, dude. I'm just going in and out of buildings. Every time you talk to somebody, it's in a building. Oh, they're just quoting the repeating conversations. I think that's another problem. Because once you hear a conversation, it should just never appear again. You just want to hear unique shit, right? And half the time you're not even going to hear all the unique shit because of the repeating ones. And you're fast traveling so often that you don't actually start listening to his conversations as much later. And you don't talk to the girl always either. So having like repeats in there kind of like dilutes it even further.
The air. Oh.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh, why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zack. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
I didn't even count as eating. Why are we doing a fetch quest though? Just for that punchline? Just to like make us go do side stuff for a week by having to find random shit? Like it feels like most of the main story is just to introduce you to like side character people for the most part. And then they start their own chain of quests. I feel like once we run out of new characters, which we pretty much have run out of side characters, I mean, it's gotta just be main story. Like, quests that actually go somewhere.
Zack, we finally managed to assemble the Taboo Trinity. And it was certainly no small task.
I think these bugs are legitimate dropping
I
the
just hope it
FPS.
rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
Like, I feel like the FPS is worse. I could be wrong, I could be imagining it, but it feels like it is. Like that song for the fast travel is like really out of place. Makes it feel like a totally different game, but I mean,
Have you come seeking?
I don't know, it's fine. Can we really not continue the story until we get inside? What time does he close? He closes it at 7. I guess I'll smoke for an hour. Everybody's taking a break too long in this too. I get they have their schedules, but it's like ridiculous, man. I don't have any light smoke, so I guess we're using the heavies.
Okay, Pastor. I've brought you your Taboo Trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our Lord still hungers. One anaconda skin, one squirrel tail, and one pressed white guara. This is what you must bring next.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful. Our Lord never speaks in jest.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt. Come on, we need to get going.
It looks like we'll need to work harder to
The
get
old
God's
game
attention,
talks
Zach.
about how shitty it is, and for some reason that's supposed to make it less shitty for us.
Part of me just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
Nice. And I need 6 anaconda skins. But why?
One pressed white gory, for it is an
The thing is, I only came here to speak with you, not the Lord.
one anaconda skin, one squirrel tail, and one pressed white gory. Make no mistake, my lost lamb. Oh, how
I pity us too, Zach. This is pointless. We have no choice but to obey God's word whether we like it or not.
The hell even? Why do we need 6 anaconda skins? He just said 1, didn't he? Didn't he just say 1 anaconda skin? And we can use these on our side stuff too, so now we're just giving away possible rare shit. What is a pressed white guara? What? Are they gonna tell me how to find any of these? Or am I gonna have to look up a main story quest of all things? He said 1 anaconda skin, but it says 6 on the quest. What is it? I'll just come back when we have the guara. Whatever that is. It's like a flower? Or what is it?
You know, Patty, I just remembered something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother. What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Lucare. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, the FPS is way worse.
Zach, something isn't right here. I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually, just like it always has. Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
Christ, dude. Maybe I don't want to fucking get the FPS going this low. I'm gonna look up this main story quest. What is with these boring main story fetch quests? Like, what was he thinking there? That could just be a big LOL. These fetch quests require actually a lot more effort than a joke's a punchline's worth. Apparently the anaconda skins around the church. What about the flower? You have to do the anaconda skin, and then it'll give you an objective to get the fucking flower. Okay.
Wait. All right, follow me. The dock's just up. Let me figure.
Wait. Stage 1, stage 2, 3, 4, 6. Did he mention why we're going straight to 6? Or is this just labeled wrong for fun? Because it's only the 5th quest. FPS makes that needs really hard, dude. Whoops. Dude, there's main story guides for certain materials, but that's because people actually go through the main story, right? Like there's not for fucking crawfish whiskers. What's with the shitty rewards, dude? Like really a medium quality bead? Like, yeah. I get those when I'm fucking just all the time, man. How about some like rare shit? We're doing good. Oh, Lenny. High quality beads. Is she okay back there, dude? At least this guy's questline gives you 10 of whatever material it is. Some of them are rare, but where's the catfish whiskers, dude? How is the sheriff's department only open 10 hours a day? How's my dude still drunk? He had a drink almost like... Oh, I guess it wasn't that long ago now.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
She just doesn't really have much to say.
Hey Zach, remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Loza. The movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez, Eric Stoltz. Even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it. Is that an all-star cast or what?
Okay, it's definitely
The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes. Okay, back to the real world. We're on an important mission right now, aren't we?
Fucking Danny Trejo, dude. I didn't know all those people were in Anaconda, Jesus. I mean, I need to see it. Sounds like some top tier cheese. Fucking Owen Wilson, too. Well, there's plenty of Anaconda skins here.
It's a beautiful day, Patty. It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her. But it's a small town. Pretty much all.
About 3 years ago, I met a man who had a pair of
I
anaconda
wish
skin
all of the
shoes.
dialogue didn't get cut off by doing anything.
He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I couldn't. No thanks. I failed to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him.
Yeah, this is definitely hurting the
Zach,
FPS.
I never knew that following oracles was such backbreaking work. I really needed this
I'm gonna
cigarette.
take a fucking
I think I'm
shower.
on the verge of losing my mind. Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora. He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach. Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
Of course. While we're there, take a shower. Because this is adding like 10 hours of fucking delay and it just eats inputs. I don't think it's gonna help that much, but it might help a little bit. This drunk shit, like some fucking wobble-a-zame. Classic drunk shit. Always these chicory tails, dude. Yeah, we got one more night of drinks at Javier's. So that'll be that side quest done too. Need to do the one where we're hungry as fuck. And as we're doing the main story, I need to turn in the killing one to Melvin. I gotta go get a cup of joe.
Okay, Zach. Let's go talk to our concierge. It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
Welcome back, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Hello there, concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord hungers?
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers, so I'm sure he'll be able to assist you.
The bellboy. Who is not available. The chef. How did he get up here so quick?
Got a minute, chef?
What is it, mister? I got my hands full here.
Do you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I'm a professional chef. I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town, you best ask our concierge.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord hungers, huh?
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden. Yep.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked them all and pressed them, see?
That's perfect. Would you mind giving one to me?
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made to decorate a very special spot, see?
What spot?
The bedroom on the first floor.
The bathroom.
Yes, sirree. So I don't have a single pressed flower left now.
Well then, I'll just go and grab one from the bathroom.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, boss. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom into church? Jesus ain't gonna like that. Sorry, but it looks like you're all out of luck, boss.
Jesus will survive, man. Or not. He'll be fine. What kind of shitter is
Zach.
this, dude?
Deep south.
Holy fuck. He's doing alright.
The white Gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one. Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice. Did he, Zach? God himself commanded us to carry out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. My own will has nothing to do with it. We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach? No, the cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals? Or chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi? Talk about stupid. And usually, it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational. You know what I mean, don't you, Zach?
Yep, that's going good though. Side quests are pretty dull, but we're kind of wrapping up on all the ones we plan on doing. Alright, I need to take a shower, because I think these flies are lowering the FPS a bit. More moving parts, man. I don't know why they kept saying the bathroom is so great. That explains it. Yeah, quite a lot to compliment it on. I want to get this bit of the story done and then go make my coffee. It didn't seem to make much difference. Maybe just because the game's been on so long, we loaded so many things. Just melting. Next cutscene, please. Next loading screen, please, even. Oh, next. Next.
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
That makes 2 of us.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time, he was only after the cans?
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
What a fragrant pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh. Behold, it is finished.
There's some bongos? What is this?
Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
What the hell?
Just take it, Agent York. Folks say Pastor Sanders' instruments have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special
Yeah,
flower.
I don't know.
This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find
York
yourself lost
Stan,
again,
yeah.
return to me
Drumming
at any
man.
time.
Patty, I'm curious. Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things? I'm fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Zach, the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
Here we are.
Have you come? Have you come see? You did well. As pitiful as it may seem, we humans have little control over the state of our own health. Someone may seem very healthy, only to find out they're suffering from a severe disease after taking a test. I've encountered many lost lambs who fell into that very predicament. Allow me to pray that the same doesn't happen to you, my son.
How would you ever be broke?
Take
Pay
good
through
care.
service.
Thanks for the help.
Thanks.
By the way, Pastor, why is this town's clinic part of the church? It's hard for me to believe that two intricate facilities such as these would mesh well together.
Maybe. Yeah, just it'd be really hard to just not have money.
Pitiful. Pitiful. Don't you find it convenient that one can come to pray and also check up on their health at the same time?
True. That's
At
very
the same
convenient, Doctor.
time.
But is convenience the only thing that matters in our world? Being able to bowl while you eat is certainly entertaining, but this is a different matter entirely. Does the Lord know that his lost lambs are all coming here to pick up their painkillers right after service? Do the coughs and moans ever mix in with the hymns? Doesn't the smell of antiseptics or the ambulance sirens ever interrupt morning prayer?
Pitiful. Pitiful. The will of the Lord is far greater and far deeper than what we could ever comprehend. You see, the Lord does not possess emotions in the way we think of them, and he certainly never feels anger. Besides, churches have always been used as field hospitals since long ago, back in the days when our people were more violent and hungry for war.
You've got a point. But we aren't in wartime right now. Aren't you worried about more peaceful problems? For example, if a patient or even one of your nurses starts making a confession during a surgery, would you stop the surgery and focus on their confession? Or would you continue the surgery and listen to the confession whenever you take a breather?
I would focus on the surgery, of course. After all, there is no need for me to listen to any confessions personally. The Lord listens to them all himself.
Then what about this? During surgery, a patient asks you to euthanize them. What if they beg you to let them die so that they can go and be with God? What would you do?
You pitiful lost lamb.
I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'd just like to clear up all the questions that popped into my mind. Answer me, Doctor. Would you let them die, or would you ignore their pleas?
Regardless of the case, I would never abandon any life I encounter. Not as a servant of God, nor as a human being. And I'm sure the same goes for you, Agent York. Besides, I'm only a physician. I may bandage up wounds every now and then, but I never perform surgeries.
I see. Another perfect answer. Well then, Doctor, or should I say Pastor, whatever you are, please just allow me to ask one final question. How do you use the profits you earn from the clinic? They aren't offerings or donations. It's nothing but pure profit, yes? I'm just wondering about how you deal with this in terms of U.S. tax law.
Oh, so pitiful.
He buys his daughter a skateboard, tools and
Oh,
shit.
Lord, please save this poor lost lamb. Pitiful. Truly pitiful, just pitiful, pitiful. Have you come seek?
He just doesn't say it. I'm not gonna do these, because it's a pain. I mean, these would probably be pretty quick overall. I don't think I care still. Yeah, it didn't seem like money. The VA work in this is good though, overall. Definitely one of the strong points. For as much variety of characters as there are, they're all pretty well voice acted. First games were alright. But most didn't have voice acting, I think, in the side quest realm. I guess not every side quest has VA in this either, but some. So what do we do with the drums, man?
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house. Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally. By pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication, which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with
Full
you,
of
Patty.
talent.
Both Zach and I are extremely talented. So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
Because she knows the town, man. She's the sheriff's daughter. She's our
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
guide, you could say.
Agent York, why are you
Sorta.
asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What?
Where is this quest marker? North by a lot. Oh, there it is. Lena Doman's house. Let's see if she gets any more story, something deeper. If she's something about her mother. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink, take a piss. It'll be a few minutes. And we'll continue the story. Alright, let's see if we can get the skateboarding thing finally. Oh, she's not here. Guess it's too late. Or something. Alright, be right back. coffee, some Wawa, some other shit. Okay, story time. Nope, right here. Only we had those whiskers. I'm sure there's just like a specific place that you can get them at. I just don't know how I would get them. There's no data on that kind of shit.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either.
Crafting in this is annoying, I'd say. I'd
Professor
rather
R's
the side
never
quests just
home,
have
you
more
know.
rewards and not having them be missable.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
And when I tried to ask you more about it
She got
back then,
power
you
now?
gave me an evasive answer.
You got secret powers?
You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her.
Rouge, rouge, San Rouge.
He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons.
Oh, this all came out of nowhere.
But
Waging
they
war.
all say we ain't supposed to talk about it.
Is that why she's getting them to kill each other themselves?
So I...
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century. I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation. But it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being.
Well, the opposite. Do you think you'd expect them to be like that? Or the town would be against it? What do you mean? 'Cause I don't think the town likes it. And then they assume people who come here won't like it, so they hide it to make it look like their town's nicer than it is.
We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are. So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason, no matter what the people around you say. You can't let them control you. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
Okay, I won't.
I think they are, right? I mean, she just said her dad doesn't like it. And they told her to hide information. I don't think they're telling her to hide it out of a respect. More out of a don't want to air dirty laundry kind of thing to them. I guess? I don't know.
But
Yeah, you do think going in that the Deep South would probably have a bunch of, yeah, like,
if
bullshit like
Lena's
that.
committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R, I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
God. So why did people get on this game's case? Aren't they being like super pro transgender here? And they're going out of their way to like go over the topic and shit. It's probably people who didn't play it. There's probably like one line somewhere that just got ripped out of the game.
Listen.
Somebody got
to the two
angry at.
ends and drink dry. Defile.
That's where he had to do some big apology thing.
Do this, and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game?
Did he get this scar when he was a kid? How long is it? Did they ever tell why he has this big ass
After
scar?
I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music. The two ends refer to neither periods nor
we have to
movies'
go there when
credits.
there's jazz going on, which is only on the weekends.
Refer to the last letter of the alphabet.
Which means we have
Z.
to fucking fast forward again another week.
And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier.
It's booze, isn't it?
It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry. This is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
The first game's based.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle.
What's up, York Morgan? Let's go bowling.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
Oh, Daddy.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem.
Yeah, there's
here.
only one option on that.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galina's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Let's not go bowling.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too. Don't leave me out of this.
She'd probably be just fine, man.
No, Patricia.
She could probably down
You
a
signed
few
contract
shots like
with me,
nothing.
Remember? I promise to protect you from all the
Like it's
evil in our
wild.
world.
That's not what it means.
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to
You
learn
probably
about yet.
learned about booze on CSI already,
Just
man.
go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Wish she doesn't get kidnapped
I'll
here.
take care of her, Mr. York.
I guess this is pretty close to the police office. Owl's Nest time, is this where they'd have you meet Javier if you haven't already somehow? Oh, I really wish I could figure out how to get the fucking crawfish, or I think it's crawfish whiskers, man. I want to get my speed up to 10, man. Oh jeez, I got this fucking weird, like, porn look going on. Like he's in a hot gay porn or something. York X Zach. It's almost like he's some villain, dude. He grows out his beard, there's no neck, it's just perfectly fucking trimmed. I think it's the very straight line of mustache.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
If anybody for some reason knows how to get crawfish whiskers, or how to activate the last skating quest, by all means, I don't mind knowing. At this point, I'm just not even gonna bother. It could be fun to get +10 speed on skating. And it'd be cool to get the last skateboard trick, but I know worth the
Listen
extra
to the
effort.
two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this, and you will see the other world. Hungen's oracle pointed us to this bar.
God, his like voodoo sound, man, whatever you want to call that.
So we must have to do
Some
something
voodoo
here.
accents, fucking wacky.
But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
Jazz. Do 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 do. Oh. I was gonna read all the other dialogue first. I should just use the inspection thing to know what not to go for. Like with the future stuff. Good. Go.
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic
Yeah, I never
ghost
finished
sign.
Dead Island. I don't
I
remember
think someone's trying to send us
much
a
from
very
it
powerful
either.
message here.
I'd play it again
That
co-op with
settles
the
it.
right people.
This must be a singularity.
Or just for fun.
Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Was he like James Bond
Thank
here?
you. Red is the color of life.
I I recognize this VA.
No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
Port's so bad. Yeah, I have it on PC.
Maybe. Maybe not.
It was fun just to do
But I know
co-op.
of a
It's not
drug
a
with
good
a
game.
red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the
Dying Light
lives
was
of those who
better.
drown themselves
Even that
in it.
was sometimes a...
Catch my drift?
Before a candle's flame burns out, it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star.
I recognize this VA. It's nothing. Oh, you couldn't get it to work on PC? Maybe I wouldn't be able to get it to work anymore either. Yeah, I remember just shooting a lot. Oh, he's Hedora. I watched the sub. Oh, he was Maruki and Royal. Huh. That's probably where I recognize him. What else has he done? Host Yosuke and Diamonds Unbreakable. I watched that subbed. Looks like he's a newer VA. Most of his work didn't start until 2016. Oh wait. He was in a 1997 TV show? Shigeru Oba. There's no way he's hasn't done work for like 13, 14 years. Maybe he did. Anyways. And he had such slow mouse speeds. Yeah, I don't remember much of it. They have a second one coming out, but I think it's been in development hell forever.
Smoldering.
That's a big sig, dude. Or maybe it's just the angle.
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it. But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
This beard with this suit go together.
Let me get straight to the point.
CD.
You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Maybe Professor R was one of PJ's
Are
kids.
you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. Different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
Drop some pills in there, man.
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children
I'm
with love.
imagining it's PJ.
It's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
Was this Lenny then? Back in the day, that the boat shooter guy I was talking about?
Ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire. Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this? What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
The Red Soul.
The Red Soul?
The Red Soul gives me strength.
Of course my man got drugged, man.
And
Never let
I vow
anybody
to
make you a
use
drink.
that strength to change this world. The Red Soul.
If you're recreating a James Bond scene, don't let him give you a drink.
We all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the holy red powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
He's pretty trusting for an FBI agent there, man. Sucks down some juice. Given you by a suspected murder mastermind. Now we're getting into it.
Where are you, Daddy? Don't leave me here! Daddy! Please!
Dad went out for milk, dude.
Mommy either!
Went out for smokes.
Don't leave me alone! Please? Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
That guy back there. Just looking at the wall.
With some sort of
Just
sleeping
pretend
pill.
you didn't see anything.
No wonder they call her the Professor. Whew. But that was a rash move. Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once before it's too late.
That's the final step.
We can still stop this.
Probably need to eat some food. I was trying to get to that 5% so that I could do that side quest, but... I'd have to wait till morning to even do that. I'd rather just go there right now, so... Don't want another 20 loading screens. I'll just eat what I got in my inventory. And that will be there long. Keep the pace going. If there's gonna be a otherworld portal here, I'll have the toolbox, I'm sure, soon. Since that side quest already told us there will be one here, so if there's not, then it won't matter either ways. Right on the money. I don't know, I don't think time will pass in here though. Maybe it won't. I do need any kind of paralysis or stuff like that I can get though. I'll take another one of these just in case. You're a mastermind level above Professor R. There's not always been much mystery.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together.
I hope not. There hasn't been much in the way of case. At least not in a murder mystery kind of way. Will we walk through this one and they'll just give us the answer again?
Here we go again, Zack. You're as excited as I am, aren't you? You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now, not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside. The snarl ads. Oh no, our hunger's dropping. Probably when you do combat or something. Black. Got to reload. I don't know if there's much point exploring around.
Or was it in the last one? The quest we have for this place just wants what sounded like kind of the bosses. Juicy juice. It looks like we ended up exploring anyways. It's fine. My hunger not let me get above the strength level there. Alright, let's go ahead and eat something then. Buy some hot dogs next time. We chose poorly again. Or maybe you could say it chose correctly. So we get to explore the whole thing. That's a way to kill everybody on the floor, that's possible. What is it with, so what programming makes it so that when two sounds overlap perfectly, it just makes it like louder? Like, how does that work? If they were at a certain volume level and they just both played at the same time, wouldn't it almost be like they just didn't happen? Or is there programming in play to change the audio level on one of them so that they both sound like they came from something different? But that doesn't really work, because then one just overpowers the other anyways. Because every game, most games I can think of, not most games, but a lot of games, right, have that problem where you kill 10 things at once, or you do the same sound effect all at the same time, or a bunch of sound effects at the same time, and it just gets fucking exponentially louder. It's so odd. I don't know what causes that exactly. It'd be interesting to learn about. Not a unique phenomenon. Only missing one and just hitting the back still works. I guess they just have ADHD. If I could fit more power on this gun, I would. Whether it meant more slots or actually upgrading my power charms. Just don't know where to get those materials, and I'm not about to start just running around grabbing random shit. I'll just keep moving. Like we need it.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died.
Do we think Donnie's dead, or Danny, or do we think PJ's dead? I mean, Professor R could be dead, but they seem to have too much mystery going on, and they're leading the Sun Rouge thing, so more likely they're still around. I'm more curious how that ties into the present day.
Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
She was hopped up on San Rouge, man. Oh wait, whoops. I'm pointing the gun at her.
Zach, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate.
So you said he had two kids who left, though. I don't think the other kid would just not matter.
She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make
3
my
kids
cocktail.
total. Galena, Professor R, and then whoever the fuck else.
Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry. I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me. Planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
What is Biju's thing and all this, really?
They
He has his
certainly look a
family's
little
falling
rough
apart.
around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson gang.
Huh.
They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training.
They're cheap, they're just
Even if
friends.
they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone? Beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
Philip J. Clarkson. The horrible father that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
That face, Zack. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip. But that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
Oh boy.
Hey, who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no. Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me.
Guy's a Chadman.
But don't you forget.
But don't you forget.
That's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I always wanted you to.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
What's the aftermath on that one?
Professor R fought hard in this hall. And the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Alrighty. Jesus, they sure load you up, dude. Christ, man, I don't... So far in this, you'd be hard-pressed to fucking lose. Hard-pressed to not have a million items already without even trying, but... I guess just in case. It's better than shit there than not. That cutscene? Okay, yeah, I reloaded right as the cutscene was going. It's still weird. about the jumpers? I'm gonna try to bait him over there, but the big guy was there. Didn't matter that point. Unless we're gonna spawn somebody else, that one didn't help much. I just want to try some melee. Still got hit in the end. I'll use one of these. Otherwise they're just gonna go in our fucking bank and we'll never see him again. No wait, I don't have any room. I could eat like some shit and pick up another one. I'm sure that we will get another. I don't want to use a medium, I'd rather just use the small ones. Gave us a coffee, whatever. Not gonna fucking not need anything anyways. Not like they're getting wasted, I just will never pull them out of the bank, probably. Am I missing one somewhere? I've not done a full clear. Do I have to find some trigger to activate them? I gotta walk right into the center. Yeah, I figured I should come back and check just in case. Yeah, I just didn't walk through the center. I did walk around and then back through, but I thought I walked back through the center. I said double check. Classic. Shitty trigger fucking zone.
Now this is a surprise. Zach.
You're surprised. This is my house. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too, FBI?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago, my father, Isaac Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance, too, you see. That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this? What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucare too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch.
This guy's fucking voice actors, dude. Yeah, man. I think most of the best parts with the characters in this, it's the voice, the way the line delivery, man. Some of the lines themselves are decent, and the animations are wooden, so it's like the VA works really where it kind of sells
Just
it.
what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer
Some good
is simple.
variety of voices, but they're all still pretty good. First game didn't have much variety of voices.
I came here
But
chasing a
it
drug
still had
called
fun
Sun Rouge
delivery.
that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
A lot of root beer. My perfume. Gotta get rid of the funk before we fight a boss or something. Well, we never picked up the quest apparently for Galena. I was looking at the side quest list. Missable. Jesus, their third fucking zone in this, dude. Explosive lads. They made a bunch of those guys around the corner. Those are the annoying ones, huh? Make an animation cancel by opening a door. Another side room. Even had a damn lock on it. What the hell? Is his weak point there? Or did I just like shoot through his back or some shit? Still move around while those are going. It's good to know. Speed this up a little bit. We get like a little dodge in this. I mean, the gunplay is definitely better than the first game. I mean, it's still not like right home about, but it's better. I do need to get some more bullets out of the old inventory. Just never know how many we'll use on one of these bosses. Sure there'll be a toolbox before the end. If not, I'm sure we'll manage still. Snarf, snarf, snarf. Sure, there's gonna be some kind of like murder here. Where they talked about the corpses in the present day. But I mean, they could just mean all of his cases.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh. Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucare. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation
Fucking
between
Sig
two
just
polar
clipping through his
opposites.
shit.
Galena's
It's
body
not
wasn't
even fucking a
declaration
different
of
model,
war.
it's just
It was
another
this,
Sig.
wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me!
Shoot me, I won't die.
The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
You say so. Crazy Mamba Jamba. Big ol' scam. Warm him. Just put some of these cutscenes together, man. Hopefully, have enough bullets. Might as well keep picking up stupid shit like coffee. Coffee milk, coffee milk, coffee milk. Don't care about that. He gets locked in the animation for putting away his gun. It takes like a second to like Have him pull it back out, sadly. There we go. I'm hoping to find out some damn coffee. Could use this first aid kit then. The S. Oh, did that go to the inventory as well? The bank. Coffee, black. Oops. Right back to the beginning. It's like 10 hours to break off that thing for some reason. So annoying. Like you just can't get off those things easily. It's like a 10-hour long animation. Of course they drop some bastard. So we gotta do full clears pretty much always. The accuracy doesn't even seem like a big problem in this one. Like you definitely miss the circle sometimes, but it seems like it's more when you just start firing like mad. I like how the shield on that guy's back, like the big door is just sometimes it blocks it, sometimes it doesn't. It's just like real inconsistent. I don't know what besides. Maybe it's only sometimes you can keep moving while the cutscene's going. Maybe you have to like, there's like an animation cancel you do. Like reloading at the perfect time. Who knows? This would be a boss, huh? Okay. Zany guy, we got this. Oh, another seed thing? Yeah, man. Could it be something a little different?
Zach, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucare, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Helena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Okay. The health bar on this one, I don't remember if the first one had a health bar. Another sick boss.
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it! Blood Purge. The Blood Purge. We will create a new world. A new generation. The blood
There's some
must
Wesker
be
shit.
purified.
Separate the wheat from the chaff. So much chaff.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lise and Galena didn't lose their
How
minds.
does this tie into the
They
fire
both
guy in the
died
first
with
one, though?
honor.
Died with honor. Just how deluded are you? Dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer.
Destroyed
You're
them.
always so smug. Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
Okay.
No one can stop my plan. This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
Reminds me of the chief of police, the sheriff, and
If you kill me, no one will be left to tell you about the plan.
of course. And the first one, though. I'm invincible.
No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
We can pick up that loot. I ain't coming back through this otherwise. Okay. And I'm not gonna bother with that shit on the outside. Too much running around for that. That was a boss. It was about the same as the first boss. I don't even remember what their second forms, how they differed really. Who's even higher up the rung, man? At least they haven't just straight up said that yet.
Lena, let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard. You're wrong.
Yo.
Killing me will bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea, possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister.
Oh, there you go.
Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
I just didn't know how to treat you.
Where's that kid, man?
I'm sorry.
It's fucking Louisiana, man. What?
Forgive me.
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you.
Base Puja.
I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena!
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
How funny if it was a dud.
Patricia Clarkson.
More Clarksons, man. The giblets. Whatever that is. Maybe Patty? The kid would be funny, huh? I still don't know who the kid's mom is exactly. Of course they somehow both end up like that.
Paul! Oh, Paul! Oh my God!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
Losing his mind.
Oh, shit! I got nothing now. I can't.
Patty, I need someone at the Clarksons' house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Damn, she's the first person to talk after the name reveals. Patty Patricia. He's got fucking